It's the Final Fantasy. The final one. Let's load into the game. I can remove this. I remember this time. Yeah, we ended the last stream with some exposition. But what the hell? I'm doing a resume over here, or whatever it's called in English. Okay. We were getting some exposition about where to go next, which is going down to the Feywood in the southwest-ish, I think? If I recall correctly. I like briefly went into Feywood, but then turned back since it was kind of high level at that point. But my levels are looking kind of good at this point, so I was thinking that about cleaning up some hunts. Because we had this one in Robinastre, which I turned back on since it was like a level 36, 37-ish kind of area. But that's not too far off from what I've been doing up until now, recently. And these are both rank 5, meaning that this one should also be kind of doable now. And we can like look into that area in general, because there's a few places I haven't visited there. This is a rank 4, so we should probably pick that one up. This is it's over there, okay, yeah. I think I also can deliver this in Nalbina, which is also pretty close. Like it's going to be a bunch of teleporting, because I'm not going to run all over the place. This is also rank 4. Oh, this is where I took a left, where I thought that was another path, I guess. It's also pretty close to Nalbina. So yeah, like there's a bunch of things we can do close to Nalbina. There's more stuff in Robinastre. The more rain, the better for finding a snapper. I need to figure this one out. In general. Yeah, let's... oh yeah, the carrot, which is rank 7. We didn't find that at all. Let's start by... Nalbina. Arcadis, Bujerba. I mean, Nalbina was one of the places where we needed to go, so we might as well start there. And I guess we can do that weird... like the odd... oh, skip. We got the odd side quest to like talk to someone on every flight. We might as well do that while we're here. Oh, it's not this way. We have many sisters to go. Oh yeah, I need to talk to her. Okay, there was one of these we should deliver here. I think it was this one. Yeah, so in the middle. Of course I forgot to look what the name was. Who I'm supposed to talk to, but we will probably find them. So they are antiques. This guy? Burrow. Yeah. Gaia Rod and a Platinum Shield. Isn't Platinum Shield pretty good still? I think I have a better one though on Ash. Crystal Shield. Yeah, like it's the next one down. In terms of quality. Okay, we could teleport, but I guess we can just run this as well, because it's not too far as I know. We can just sprint over there, because this area is only like super low level. Where am I? I barely, like, I accidentally just went the correct way here. So I'm like a bit interested to see what these other areas are. Oh, I'm berserking. Do I have anything against Berserk? I do not. Does Asuna work? Because he can't move at all. Nope. Unlucky, I guess. She follows, but you can't move her. Interesting. Let's pick up the bounty. I missed this guy. I talked to the guy next to him. Brag. I think that's how you pronounce that. Northwest was Salkawood. Which one was Salkawood now again? Oh, it is the next area. I guess it's up here somewhere. Oh, it's past the bomb. That's probably a bit higher level. Guess this one. Yeah, exactly. Rank 4, so it shouldn't be too high rank. Touching the shrine. That's probably a good idea. Fuck it, let's touch them all. No clue what this actually does. It has to be very good. Well, maybe you can just have a few of them active. Is this one turned off now? Or is it down to time? Oh, there's exclamation marks on the map now. But she's still mad. This where we... Oh, that's back into the town, okay. Oh, we can move up here, I guess. Oh, is Ash back? I think she is. Obtain the stamp. So I guess if you like use the correct ones, you will be able to pick up more items or something. This one is still active. Yeah, it seems to be down to a number. You just keep replacing the last one. So I think if you have these two active, they're both affecting the same place, which creates a better bridge, I suppose. Because now we can cross over here, yeah. Another blood sword. Are we supposed to find this as well? Yes, we are. You complete the bridge over to the next area. I don't think that one's interactable, the one that's out there. I thought I checked it, but we can double check it. Gaming. I'm trying to solve puzzles. I just went there to pick up a bounty. Then I found a puzzle. I think I have 3 of these active from the looks of it. But this should allow us cross over here, unless we need more than one. Has to be some really nice treasure at the end here. Sure. I need to use my big smarts. It's going well. Weekend was nice. Didn't do much, play some Monster Hunter, watch some Formula 1. As you do. You need a chocobo. I don't have any Gazelle greens as far as I know. And this idiot. Can you buy them down here? How was your weekend? By the way. Okay, let's see. There are no Just all greens here. Nice. Hope you didn't drink too much. I mean, I have nothing really to compare with. I was never really into drinking. Yeah, I could afford this one now. But I've heard the same from others, that it doesn't get easier with the years. Okay. You ride a chocobo. Surely you have some Gusal greens. Nope. I don't even know where to buy them. Oh well. I guess we will head for... Can just pick Robin Astor, I guess. Pick up some more stuff. Also think of doing this bounty that not that Moogle but Sorbet had. Let's see, Clan Primary. Because there was something in Robin Astra. Right? Yeah, and I guess that. There is a worry about doing side content though, and that is that I will completely trivialize the main story. As with all video games. Sometimes doing side stories is detrimental. It's particular about who he'll attack. Okay. What that means. Either way, we're going down there for two guys then. As far as I understood it. They're basically in the rooms next to each other. Yeah, there is something new here as well with the key. I visited this place briefly, but realized that there's more to this than what I thought. Guess the first thing to do is to figure out how to get out from this entrance part. It has a few, for sure. Oh yeah, here. These should now be way more sensible level. I think I was like 24 when I first visited this place. Two pointed horns. Okay, the first guy should be in this room, I think. Yeah. If it's... I don't know if it's just one of those where you move up to them and they're there, or if we have to do something. These give a lot of experience though, 1k. Only 1 LP still. I wonder how that is balanced. Like, some things 10 levels ago gave 2 LP, but these give 1. Guess we'll just go down there, and here it is. Seems to be strong against water, weak against something. Maybe fire? Yeah. That's weakness numbers for sure. The fire should suffice, I thought. My tank sucks at tanking. $24 LP. And I got a broken key from that. Whatever that means. Alright. The next one should be in the next room. Down here, but it said something about being particular about who he attacks. Also, I am currently slower than 2 people, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, I was not one of the ones that they attacked. What does it say in here? Don't accept the contrite. Thief stole a bundle of articles lost to. She wants to return the bundle to its rightful owner of as well. The southern regions go Garum Scythe all the way, and is an inveterate lover of the fairer sex known to hide at the first sight of men. The misogynist. Or the other way around, I don't know. Come on, girls, let's go. I guess we can. We might have to enter and exit, exit and enter the zone again, but there's also a save crystal here, so use that to regain the MPA lost. Oh, the urn. Candle. Hidden areas. Did the map mechanic work differently in the original? Because this feels like something feels a bit odd. Because there is like a pop-up that says, like when you pick up the urn with the maps, it says like, oh, you found the map for this, and then there's another screen that says you are now done with the map for this place. Like, isn't that like always the case? If you pick up the map is done. It feels like you can complete the map without actually finding it. Okay. I think this is fire too, right? Might be. Gambits. So I don't have to click all. Yes, it has been like that. That's odd. We'll just keep doing DPS. It's interesting though, like, this guy is obviously like not Libra, like you can't Libra this guy, but I think, or maybe I don't have Libra active, but for some reason the Gambit system knows that he's weak to fire. I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, let's store the parties. Yeah, I mean, it's super simple to know, of course, but I just feel like it. Like, if I hit it with fire and it said weak or something, and then the AI thought, oh, it's weak, therefore I can cast fire or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Fucking missile copy pasta. It knows what it's weak against by knowing what it's strong against or something. Alright, so we do have... Let's see, we did find a candle which revealed this entire inner area. And there's some puzzle that I haven't solved yet in here. Yeah, I very much know about that realistic AI. It was... That's another one of my previous streaming ventures I had. I played through Persona 3 and Persona 4. So, sell out. Those VODs are on my YouTube if people are interested. But it's interesting how you needed to game not only the enemy but also your allies. It is interesting though. I think it's it gives a certain feeling that you can't control your allies. But it was kind of annoying at times. That's for sure. Yeah, like the thing I disliked was that they sometimes switched gear for themselves. Because I don't know if you probably found some of them. Like they're the joke weapons that are like super strong, but they are like a nailed baseball bat and a toy bow and all that. They constantly replace those items because they think they know better. Did you play the remake or the original? There is an enemy here. Oh, PS2, yeah. Because I don't know what they have fixed in the remake, of course. I haven't played that yet, because they take fucking 70 euros for a fucking remake. For a game I already played. In general, I feel like my biggest issues with Persona 3 would probably be down to like variety within the levels and all that. Okay, so I guess the puzzle goal is to lower the water so you can access that room. The pacing is way off in 3, I would say as well, due to lack of stuff to do. Like I don't like at the end of my playthrough, my day, like the last month was literally wake up, do school, go to arcade, and then go to bed. Because I had completed most things already. So you only went to the arcade because I think that gave some stat bonus at times or something like that. Because I had no... you had to wait for a certain date at the end. Exactly, so like it's... it got really boring by the end. But as with a lot of JRPGs, it got salvaged by the super awesome last boss, so it ended on a really good note, and therefore I love the game. It's a bit of the same with Final Fantasy VIII. If you asked me at the middle of disc 3 what I thought about the game, it would be like, I guess it's okay. But then they have a super awesome final boss, and 10 out of 10. Yeah, the song was really good for the final boss. I just like how it like the faces were different zodiacs and all that. I thought it was super cool. Many different faces and all that. Yes, I really like it, and it looked cool. I just get random things. Are these key items? Yeah. I guess this key might be for the puzzle down in the sewers. We'll see. Speaking of final bosses, I really like, it's more or less a trope, I would say, that JRPGs has like these epic final bosses, but I love it. Like, I think that's a fairly cool thing, that they always manage to end on a high note. This is the wrong place. Get me to West Gate. I do wonder about this game's final boss, because since this is a bit more grounded, I expect us to not end up in space and killing the like concept of evil or whatever that is normally in Final Fantasy games. Yeah, I got the gate key for the puzzle. I guess we can go down and see what that's all about. See if we can make sense out of it. I would say, like, if there's some criticism I have against Final Fantasy IX, I would probably say it's the final boss. Without spoiling too much, it did not live up to the others around it in the bosses in previous iterations. Okay, let's see if we can figure out what this puzzle is, like, what is even the goal. I think the goal is to remove all the water from the southern room from here, so straight up over there. I do expect these to update as I touch these things. If I touch this, open the gates! Right, so that just filled. What happens if I close everything? Close the gates. I love this unskippable cutscene. Then if we close them on the other side, does that do something similar? Yeah, like it would be nice. And the speed up mode doesn't work either. You can't just speed through them. Alright. Well, this is just a mirror of Calandra. And if we close these guys... Oh. Okay, so now we have another piece of the rule set. We can only close 2 of these. I do wonder where the word sluice come from, like, because it's very similar to the Swedish word of for this. Okay, so if we open these, they always do. Seeing as I have some indication here. Old French. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Half of Swedish comes from French. Exclude. That's interesting because those words has completely diverged in Swedish. Exclude is excludera. And sluice is sluss. So they're like completely different nowadays. Swedish counting is not normal. It's base 12 into another system up to 20, and then from 20 onwards it's base 10. No, nothing is happening. If you use the naive approach of closing the upper 2 ones. I mean, Swedish is not super difficult. It's just that at the very start we have 3 different systems. But once you get past 20, it's super simple. Okay, so these are closed. Where does the water come from even? Like, it's hard to... I guess I was thinking maybe I need to like literally sluice the water to one edge or something. In steps or something like that. Yeah, the slot game. This a very good one for a good Swedish word to learn if you only know English is slot station. Infart is also a good one. There's another one opening further away there? Is that the case? Okay, what is actually being closed here? We close that. I guess that's opened still, like that one. I guess if I close the left one, this might close. I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm targeting the correct thing. Like, I have... Or maybe we just need to open up a path to the last room. Okay, that closes those. Oh, one is overlapping? Isn't it? Like, if I close this now, these two would close. Hold on. Yeah, I think that might be it. If I close that, I expect only that to close. Perhaps these two. Okay. So now there's no water, no water, no water. If we go through here, we could probably take a look at this room. Oh, I'm being ganked. In general, the best language to count in is in Japanese, because it's base 10 all the way. There's something under this one. Alright. But I think what I can do now is open up the outermost one. But how would that work? Like if I open this one up, we should still have like one dry place. Yeah, like my current working theory is that... No, there's water there, okay. That need to like somehow drain this of water. But water enters through all of these, so... I don't know. Yeah, so... I'm probably wrong in that. Because the reason I opened this was because I thought that you could like have the empty ones move further inwards, so, and then we could like open up from both sides or something like that. I have no clue. But it wouldn't work anyway because we can only have two of them open at a time. can't close this, right? Yeah. This is where an emulator would be nice, so you could fast forward through these cutscenes rather than watch them. Nothing happens if I had these two, right? Because water still enters from the middle. Yeah, so I think these do literally nothing by themselves. Because water enters from here and moves over. The two outermost... Are there more switches in the dungeon? Or are these the only ones? There are more, okay. Because I think that I probably need to look for those first then. Let's open up these and actually start clearing out water. Because I think that's a better solution, because that opens up more paths. I need to time this cutscene, see how much time of my life I'm losing per attempt. Look for another piece of the puzzle before continuing. For example, this, I think this needs to close as well, and it has a port, whatever. Okay. It's loose thingy. Oh, there's one. Right? That is a key. Or a button to click. There's nothing in this hole, no. Okay, let's lose more of our life. I think a bit like a small bit of annoyance when it comes with this game is that there are puzzles, but each of them seems to take a very long time. Like just doing something I know I need to do, like switching this which button that's clicked, takes like a minute. There's too much, and that's without the running. Like now, okay, now I have done a change. Now I need to look for a result of that change. And it's a bit too much of that. Okay, I need a map. Can we... Yeah, we should be able to. Move over here. Where was it? The thing I saw. have been doomed. Unlucky, really. Actually. It's immune? Oh, we got silenced. Achilles. I guess that's a skill. Okay, can I click this now without... Yes. Yeah, technique. That's the same thing as skill. I hear something moving in the distance. Sounds good. So I don't know what that did. But I suppose looking at the other... Like, looking for some other change. It's next. This is the next step. Need to wait for my doom.
I have failed.
Hey. That's silly no matter how many times I do it. I have been silenced. Oh, I'm blocking. I'm tanking. I don't have Kiora. I guess Kiora doesn't work. I need actual holy against these. Okay, I wonder if that button I clicked was just progress. So now when I'm done, if I've done this, I'm like done with this side. And I can just go to the next one or something and do something similar. Oh, I didn't get silenced. Just animation didn't finish. So if that's the case, there should be another similar... Yeah, there's one over there too. Okay, let's open up and try the other side. And hope that closing this doesn't reset. I'm sure the reward is going to be worth this time. And not just be like 4 Phoenix Downs. No text box about anything, so that's good, I guess. I'm sure you can finish some bachelor degree during this cutscene if you're fast enough. Okay, let's head over here. I guess we will get ambushed by undeads. Here it is. It's just annoying that it takes so long because, like, I don't think there's anything like particularly wrong with the puzzle itself. Like, it's fine. Like, it's a standard video game puzzle. It's just that it takes so long. Yeah, I guess I did replace his shots. So, like, if I had an interface to just sit and click these and like get I would get like the feedback instantly. That would be fine. Okay. The camera zoomed over here. Oh, that happened. And now we probably close the two middle ones. And the middle one is closed here too. Yeah, that should be done now. Once I close the second upper one, the upper left one, I guess. But you can also see why why they don't make a like simple interface for this, and that's because this puzzle is super simple. You click, if I get to the end now, you click the outer one, inner one, click the special one, outer one, inner one, the special one, and the second one, and then close the two outer ones, or like open the two outer ones, and then you're done. Like, it's a super simple puzzle in that regard. So the only way to make it seem longer is to pad it with time like this. I don't think I needed it. Let's see what we get from this. It's probably some sort of ultimate weapon. Sephiroth. Oh shit. Magic field slowly draining HP. Okay, so I think we do need to have Ball Fear in here. Both to dispel his shell and all that. I'm dying. I've been disabled. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, it's looking up. surely have... This probably doesn't work. Yeah, immune. It's way too much damage taken. How much health does he have then? I can't test because I'm too slow. I want to see, like... Yeah, I'm dealing 93 damage and that was a pixel. Game over. Yeah, I think I have it next time. I'm so glad that there's a autosave here. Because I had not saved in many minutes. I think I'll wait with that boss for a bit. Okay, where am I going next then? I guess I can swing by the guild to see if I have something to pick up, but other than that, I guess we could pick this one up. And this one. In case they are in that dungeon I'm going to. Should pick everything up before actually doing them, seeing as we had two hunts literally next to each other just now. Speed. Oh, sorry, the clan hall, not the guild hall. Big difference. Mallet. Okay, I have all these. Cool. Hold on. Let's check the board by the sound C2. Oh, there's two more. Dark Steel. From a homesick man. It really should. Oh, he's in the over there. Okay. Let's see. There is Viral. Where's this? Oh yeah. Newest area was in Lindworm. Okay. Overlord. Within parentheses, headless. If you find an Overlord with a head, it's not the. That's not the guy. Bunch of them over there. Another Nalbina. Death Scythe. Okay. Yes, it's teleporting time. Got 2 to pick up in Albina. Where is the Moogling? Teleported. Nalbina Fortress. I think I've picked up like 4 or 5 hunts from here. Like, everyone is there. Speed! Okay, small quality of life thing that would be nice as well is a quest markers of sorts over the guy I'm supposed to talk to. For yeah, for the bounty. This is an area I haven't been in yet, so okay, and the other Nalbina. The very top, very end of it. That the guy? Another in the necro hole. Okay. Jahara. Dalmasca, Esther's, Easter Sand. start with those. I haven't been there in ages. Okay, who am I talking to? Number 381. Who or what is that? This guy? Barheim Passage. I know where that is. After I've looked at the map. I haven't been there yet. I don't know where it is. This is like the prison break place. Maybe there's a way, like another way, like another path that I didn't unlock. Okay, I guess the Jahara was the next place. And we're talking to if I could read this would be much easier. Where is it? Mind Flayer. Oh. Mind. Of course I forgot to check the name. There was someone around here. Oh. That picked up, that picked up. Arcadis is the next place. There's 3 of them in Arcadis. Can we teleport there? Surely. Can. Okay, in the weapon store, I guess. For this guy. Homesick man. And this guy. That's in the. What do you get back? Oh, okay, but it's. I kind of know where it is. Insecure Seek. In the tech shop. Okay. Welcome back. I'm just picking up all the bounties. Yeah, it's such a great deal. It's so weird because they come in and post the same message, and 95% of the time the like ban evasion picks them up. But sometimes they don't, and they always post the same message. It should be fairly simple to just like pick it up. But that means that Amazon has to work. If there's something they hate, it's working. Okay, homesick man, I think. So get this guy. Dark steel. I mean, it's like it's probably not user based because I ban every single one of them, but they always show up with newly created accounts. I guess I could put like a follower mode for 1 minute on or something to stop some of it. But I do want people who pass by the stream to not have to follow to say something. Like it's not like I'm pushing a lot of viewer counts, so you have to kind of have as few hindrances as possible for people to talk, I guess. Let's see who we're talking to. Oh yeah, insecure seek. Yeah, exactly. I'm not too interested in like becoming full-time streamer or anything like that. I think that if you, I want to stream because I want to stream, and if that gives me viewers in the end, I mean, that might be fun. It's more fun to play video games on stream if you have people to talk to, that's for sure. But yeah, so like having a handful of people would be cool, I guess. So yeah, I kind of want to have some freedom to talk, and if that means banning a single automated message a day, I guess whatever. I mean, as long as they don't show up on stream, because I have the like on-stream chat, but I'm pretty sure that there's like an inherent delay, so the auto banning means that they don't show up. Because that if they show up on stream, that would then be on the VOD, which would then be like really annoying. I think it's 15 seconds or something, but like it bothers me a lot that it would be there in the VOD. Okay, that was picked up. Jerba want a message, I guess. Are the two remaining ones to pick up? And one in Balfonheim. I think that's all of them picked up then. Okay, let's head for one of these. Like there's no, there's no teleport crystal here. We need speed. I don't think it was fast because it's just running everywhere. Into every... There's no teleport crystal on this side either. It's also unskippable. Yeah, it's just by the end. I guess that the idea is that it's close to the next zone, so that it can act as the same target for two zones. But yeah, it's not too bad because you don't. I guess you never return here, and this place is super empty, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. So we'll start off with this one. Let's see, I think this was in this exact area. Yes, we're talking to Gertie. Is that a Moogle name? It is. Oh yeah, can you buy Gisal greens on this guy? No, just higher. Okay, let's head to Jerba. I think I had one there, right? Or did I look at one that was completed? Oh, this one. Okay. Near a by whatever that is. So the mines again? Oh, I guess that would unlock the deeper parts. Wait, since it's in Site 2. Yeah, so like this is the Usu mines, I guess. So we probably should do that while we're here. Have to save on those teleport stones. Yes. Oh, that's far. Oh yeah, what level is this, by the way? Rank 5, so it should be fairly good. I hope. Ranks are not everything. Rank is just a number. Going to speed run through the first parts here. Now we're looking at levels. We can continue with these guys. Now we're looking at licenses. I don't know what to pick up anymore. That works. I guess click everything and everything becomes good. These are like actual things. Maybe it's time to remove the double LP thing from Bran. Guess we get crossbows 4 pretty soon though. Yeah, because you do max out on these, right? Like there's no way I'm going to need that much more. Like I need to pick these ones up, of course, but after that, like ribbon, I guess. There's some fist attack damage down there. Strength. Her health is never full, so that's bait. That is more likely. Still 82, I guess. Sure, Phoenix down lower. That is useful. Like it's one of those things that are best when they are needed, rather than all those other things that are like, oh, you have more damage when you have full life. Meaning that you don't need it to begin with. have exiling here. Strength and magic, yeah. I guess what I was looking at just basically placing out points for Penello, but then I noticed like the actual magic here that I probably should have picked up, and I think that's Penello is dealing a lot of damage in my parties. I think that's probably why. Like I have a bunch of both fist damage and magic damage on her. Oh shit, cutscene. No. No, he's running away so fast. We can never catch him. Okay, so it's not this place. Hold on. Oh, there was a treasure. Nothing in here? Or is it... Guess we go further in. Maybe that's just the path back. So that's probably operated from the other side. Actually, I think it's time, yeah. There was something that was good. Gilly boots are good in general, but the Sage's ring. Just for her mana cost, I guess. Okay, so I guess these are slightly stronger. Yes, 41. We are going far. Okay. Yeah, we probably have a gambit slot. Have multiple gambit slots. Yeah, I don't think I have water reek. No, I don't. We also only have aqua. Is there no higher level aqua? Because I think that's probably... Oh, there isn't. Okay, arrow did tons of damage. It's odd because I think that even against water vulnerable or weak, their auto attacks are probably better right now. Okay, this splits up in multiple directions. Yeah, she uses no MP with this. Multiscale. Is that a one of those measures? Yeah. How does these work? I haven't, like, I've seen them. Like how is... Let's see. It's a one-hander, so we can use a shield too if we get that. You hit allies for buffs? If I hit Ash, I'll get bravery? Is it a random buff each time? Or is it always a bravery? Each weapon has its buff. Okay. So this is basically cast bravery. Bravery, I suppose. I mean, it looks like a increased physical damage dealt. But to use these, I guess you would have to do tons of weapon swapping. Like, is it a... Can you build for these in a good way? Because having a full support character sounds not too good. Yeah, I can subscribe to the fantasy of that for sure. That's how we spell vampire in Swedish, vampyr. But I don't know how you can set up. Like, I don't know how you can set this up so it's not super annoying, where I have to like switch weapons. Wait for one to constantly keep them up, because can you check if someone doesn't have bravery through gambits and then attack them, or is it something that you need to apply yourself? Yeah, I suppose so, because that's one of like the annoying parts, because like Ash, for example, she now has a very simple yeah, I don't know why I have both. Ignore that one. Like, I have this one, and this basically means if you don't have regen, she casts it, and you can't do that with measures. If you could, I could see that being a kind of cool thing. Like, if you could somehow make, like, even to the point of like swap to weapon and do the thing. That would be super cool, but that's a bit too much, I think. You're going to... Yeah, we got past it. So it's one of those cases where the power fantasy is cool, but unfortunately the gambit system doesn't support it. And seeing as it might have less than 60 minutes of duration, I'm not doing that manually. Yeah, like, it would be nice, maybe not by default, like, keep the original, but it would be cool if they had like a you know, I think Final Fantasy X had that, like the advanced sphere grid as a choice, or something. And I think this game would benefit a lot from having the option of a advanced gambit system. Cumulus? Oh, it's a hand bomb. That's also a new weapon. Is it Machinist who gets it? License. Or was it someone else? I guess it's on multiple trees, but I think, yeah, down here. Oh, it's scale with magic. Guess maybe will be Pinello if anyone who could use them, but I don't think they are here now. That's a shame. Lose all MP. What the hell? That's rude. Koga blade. That's also a ninja sword, right? Should give them a fair attempt, to be honest. Strength and vitality. I guess that would be not too bad on Bash. You idiot. Oh, that Phoenix Downlord really does something. Yeah, I think that if you are farming, like the shorter the fight is, the better a faster weapon is, generally. Because you would do like 1 or 2 attacks, but like if a fight is 10 minutes long, you more look into DPS. In general in games. It's a very general statement. And the fights, like these fights, are super short, you know, so like you get 2 attacks super fast, and that's good. Speed is such a like strong stat in every game. Like I don't think I've seen a game that has a speed stat where the speed stat isn't good. Or like even something like movement speed is usually very, very good in games. Yeah, this one is definitely higher DPS as well than his gun. Like it hits for like 60%, like 40% less damage or something, but twice as fast, I would imagine. I guess this opens a shortcut. It's not much of a shortcut, to be perfectly honest. It's like, I guess from this point it is a bit shorter. Flashbang. Yep. Beep beep. Yeah. Aroga does a lot of damage against these because they're weak. 8.3k. And she has the like I equipped the like half cost thing on her, and that seems to like she recently like got hit by something that set her MP to 0 and it's going up. So I think she has basically an infinite mana. Nothing down here? Doesn't look like it. Let's go. Bats. Like the MP situation is so different from the start of the game. I had so much trouble keeping up mana on Fran. I mean, sure, she's using a lot of auto attacks now and regaining MP from damage, but still. I guess this will also open up a shortcut if I go down here. I guess both paths lead to this place. Yeah, I've noticed when my healers need to do like constant healing, they really do struggle already. Like I could probably find another half MP thing to put on Balthier, and I probably should. To help the situation. So yeah, now this path is available. Cool. Okay. Oh. Not even a cutscene like in Final Fantasy VI. I am disappointed. Oh, I get back here? In hindsight, I'm not disappointed by the lack of cutscene. I wish this cutscene was shorter. We're going then. Like we're missing a completely different area. Can we just like walk here? I guess the... Oh yeah, there's the loading thing. Popping off with that ninja sword. Fucking weeb. It's also a bit odd that you need two-handed for something he's holding in one hand. I haven't tried out daggers yet. This is a very odd mine. Oh yeah, we're in the flying town. Why do you have a mine in on a flying island? I don't know. Why is this zone a thing? Yeah, I've had to like do a double take and remember that, oh yeah, we're actually flying, but then the like the fact that they have a mine on a flying city, like a flying island, it's a bit weird because you kind of just mine your your own home away, I guess. Yeah, true. Minecraft rules. But instead of... Oh, it's like the super early like alpha versions before they did the bedrock layer in Minecraft. You could mine yourself down under the world. So Final Fantasy XII does take place in the Minecraft world. Keep the float is what they're mining out. Okay. I've not picked that one up. Eagle Blade. Is that also a ninja sword, or is it one of these guys? It's a ninja sword. It's the same thing but water? I guess I... These are weak to wind, so it doesn't matter for these. You just have to keep track of what the weaknesses are. Site 11 key. How do we know that? Just pick up all these black magic nodes. Yeah, I guess, is there a downside to always having float on you? Because it should also prevent ground attacks. Yeah, exactly. That is on a Final Fantasy classic. Let's go pick this one up. I'm just spending now. Yeah, great swords. I guess I have to check those out too at some point. Yeah, Penelo. Probably should pick up things like these things before we pick up the other stuff. Right, I got this for whatever reason. Do I have float on one of these guys? That should be white magic, right? Or is it time? It's time magic. So I guess we can basically do the similar thing here. True, time does fly. I guess it could be at the very bottom. Oh, it's cast on all three. How long does this last? Guess we'll find out. Probably shorter than I'm going to last in this room. I'm dying. I'm stuck. Fran, fix this for us. He's fucking dead. Hey, that works. Oh, something is healing. I would assume it's this thing. Is she even losing? Yeah, she is. Yeah, it was Earth. It's an antlion, so that makes sense. To be honest, antlions are generally a good candidate for this. Not even close. It's enraging. Wish I had protect. I guess I do. So no, I don't. I just have to prepare cast. It's fucking 6-hit combo. Fuck that person in particular. Should probably close the window a bit. It's important. Oh. A classic Japanese translation of a brother. I guess there's a side quest, so to say, to pick up that key. On a shore far away. There's no step sound anymore. Which makes sense. I kind of ran into that antlion a bit unprepared. Like I just charged into it, like the room, and then saw like 55 of them or whatever. Like that would be a very difficult battle if we didn't have Fran autocasting a bit with Aroga. True. You don't get the super quick step sounds. Okay, we could teleport out, but I don't know, like how far? It's not far, because we can. We're going to the city to deliver this anyway, so. Okay, let's head back out. Oh, we're back to these guys again. Perfect. Let's see, it was by that weird icon of a human or whatever. The home icon, I think. Residence. Talk person icon thing. Bubble belt. Is that a like actual effect of bubble? Equip bubble, yeah. That was max HP, right? Or something. Accessory 17. The counter is not good anymore. If ever. Prevents disease. I don't think I've been diseased yet, but I could prevent it for the future too. I need 80. What is even disease? Is it like poison, but that it spreads or something? Okay. Pick this one up, yes. And then there was one more I was about to pick up. Ball from high. Oh, is that good of a surprise? I see. I'll see it when I see it. Unless I get free, like 6 bubble belts and put those on everyone, then I won't see it. I can't teleport to this place. Did I do a bad thing when I teleported away? Or like when I left it? Oh yeah, there's I can fly there, I guess. No. Yeah, I mean, this was released in the time where games didn't allow for soft locks, so it's all good. It probably is some missable content though in this game. Yeah, I know, I was just talking to the woman by the counter here for the leather. In case I want to do that, I don't know what you even get from it, but I thought that if I'm going to a place for the first time, I might as well. Okay, where are we going in here then? To the pub. Oh, do they have more stuff? Because when I checked out the shop on the first one, and they basically had like 2 items. So maybe they've gotten more stock since then, because that was the first time you traveled to Bujarba. That's when I checked it out. Who am I talking to? Vieira Wayfarer. She should be easy to pick out in the crowd. He's wayfaring. Okay, there's a few hunts now that are on places that haven't been, of course, so... But we have picked everything up, unless there's new ones. There is not. Okay, cool. I think we're going for this one, because this should be level appropriate. And I also want to... I have unfinished business in that cave. Let's check out this city though. I kind of just skipped this because I got there at the end of the last stream, so I kind of just went for the save point. Pebble. My life for a sell all button. Yeah, have a good one. Fire's kit, high potion, Phoenix Downs, sure. Let's see, we probably have a few too many things in general. I'm not feeling this healing rod anymore. Ever. Gaia rod. Way worse than the power rod though. Sledgehammer. The 8 worth now. Big shit. I'll keep these around just for the sake of it. Maybe they'll come in handy at some point. Deathbringer. Oh yeah, this one. Although I think my weapons look fairly up to date in general. So maybe I should be looking at armor instead. Like this for Vanello. It's minus speed on this. Magic power should be good enough. This one should be way worse than the crystal shield. Guess I should prepare these two. Because I'm going to use them at some point. That's basically all the money I had. 13k, so I could probably buy one weapon, but let's just keep it as it is. Need a few more LP. Pick up the new heavy armor and all that. Kind of wondering what's in the northeast exit. Does it actually lead anywhere? Is this the dead end? Oh, they say here is a save crystal. Huh. Or a teleport crystal is what I'm looking for. Where does this go? It's a Roby step. I have a target there, so maybe I should just pick that one up. Let's see, what target was that? Ah, it's the VRS quest. Okay, we need to enter the zone and get a read on it. Okay. I kind of expected to be able to see where I am. I guess we'll just explore. It's a new area after all. What level are these? 39, that's not too bad. Should be able to reach flying enemies. With float, I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the water gambit is a like actual debate. Because the crossbow is much faster. Deals a bit less damage maybe, but yeah. Okay, so I have a path here. I don't hate the music in this zone. It's a bit bland, but not bad. Have we found where we're going even? Aren't we on Sarobi Step? Oh, there it is! Okay, we're going north. Can you just kind of, you know, shoot it? I need to fix Gambit 2 for Ash. How did that, wasn't that under 40%? Oh, isn't that a thing? That's just Shieldworm A. 60k life? Looks scary. Hold on. Can he hit? Guess not. Need to fix spears, I guess. For Ash. Just to... just to be able to like hit flying enemies. I don't enjoy the like weapon swapping in this. Like how bad is this? I guess I silenced it, but it doesn't seem to have many skills. It shall protect itself. super tanky. It healed in combat? That's not kosher at all. Unless this gives like a lot of experience, this is a complete waste of time. That's a lot of experience actually. Yeah, can we afford next heavy armor? 70, so off to this one. I'm dead. I'm okay. Yeah, let's pick up that license. So I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Magic resist. Down vitality is not too good. The plus defense is nice. Some magic power doesn't hurt either. Silver Lobo? Is that something? Adamant Titan. Is it weak against something? Wind. I guess I should beat Adamant Titan just for any potential loot. It's simple. Earth crystal. Nothing too exciting. I think I found a billion of those already. guess it's time to switch to the other party because they're now fairly far behind. Guess Bash could also pick up the heavy armor. No, he can't because it's down here. Okay, let's get traveling. I wonder how good, if at all, the like add a weakness to target is. Let's set it up and like see what it does at least. Let's see, how do we do this? We have this one, I guess. Oh, any? Let's see what if this works. Like I guess that should like, yeah, it adds earth as. Does Penelo have arrow? She only has arrow, not Aroga. Oh, he keeps adding them. And I suppose those are not usable on. I would expect those not being usable on bosses, but we'll try it. I think it's a DPS loss for these kinds of things. When you start casting Achilles on something that will die that fast. How much health do these have? 34k. I haven't bought those gambits that like foe with a certain amount of HP, so I think we'll just disable this, but it's not a bad skill. We just have to set up Penelo better. I mean, she's as good as it gets, I think. So I guess I could use it manually here. That was a good addition. Well, she's no friend when it comes to damage, but that's alright. Okay, we pull both. I think this might be a good candidate for it. Let's see, first of all, we need to dispel this guy. He doesn't have anything. Never mind, I guess. I'm not sure what poisons, but I like it. I'm the best tank. Yeah, the MP cost for white magic is actually the worst, because I think it's down to not getting the... like, Fran of course gets MP from dealing damage, which you of course don't do when you heal. So yeah, I think that is probably the main culprit. I should probably make sure that Balfreer has the amulet for halving mana costs. Sage's ring. I guess he has the sash though, that is also pretty good. Okay, continues that way. I guess it continues up here too. I'm not sure how... Oh. Massive wings. Not be far. Cool, I guess. Massive wings will lead me to believe that I need the other party. Because massive wings normally means that it's flying, and this party is not good against flying. How massive are we talking here? Oh, it's walking. Oh. We're all... Well, let's just pull it, see what happens. It deals 2k damage. A ball fear. Could do with a bigger heal right about now. I like that I'm complaining again about an AI that I've created myself. Welcome back. I mean, I found this one. Yeah, I think he's weak to Earth, so I'm dealing a lot of damage with Bash. But he's also dealing a lot of damage against me. And yeah. I just... I'll take no chances here. Nice. Going ham.
It cannot end us.
It's going well, as you can see. The problem is that I lost my protect. Easy. It could be that too. I think it has a element attached to it. Hold L2. Hand the camera to enemy. I never realized if that's the case. It's a bit annoying because, like, it's just like a quirk of the Gambit system that once you start falling low and everyone starts healing due to like a character being on low health, the fight becomes harder. I guess he had an rage at the end there. And once you start dying, lose protect and all that, it's all over. Yeah, it's... I think it's an RPG thing in general. That once things start to go bad, it's exponentially getting worse. Like, it's a very reason why I have all my attacks on attack lowest HP. Because that means that we get, like... We do get the number of enemies down, which makes the battle, like the damage output, way lower, and therefore the battle easier. Yeah, and it also doesn't really help that since there are a bunch of gambits, they queue abilities, so you sometimes can't do things quickly. Because they just get queued behind the cast animation. Like the Kiora cast animation, for example, that I probably should completely remove from Balthier, is like it takes so long to cast that it becomes an issue doing other things for him. So in this case, Kiora healed probably less damage than we took during the cast of Kiora. I also forgot to use Achilles. Okay, Balthier is too far away. Like, I don't know how good Achilles is, but it looked good since we can add weaknesses. It missed. Oh yeah, so you couldn't stack too many things on top of each other. That's an issue. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything like that in this version at least, so that's good. I need to set more of these things up. Let's see, actually. Licenses, gambits. Ally. I need to like copy stuff, I feel like. Let's see, where is it? Kai Sand. Oh yeah, this was actually for a reason. What do we don't we poison, blind, petrify, silence, sleep. They're blind? Did I say that? Yeah. Silence, sleep. Just oil is something we could remove as well. Chief. I think that's good. Okay, so you don't have to like go through and set up explicitly. They need this thing. They do only use it if it makes sense. I mean, it's set up already, so it's good to know. Makes you wonder why the gambits even exist in the first place. Yeah, of course, Asuna is incredibly expensive. I don't have that gambited at all, I'm simply using it myself. Oh. Oh, you can look at them. So that's how they thought you were supposed to look at flying enemies with this awful fob. I mean, instead you don't see your own party, so you can choose. Either you see your party or not your or the enemy. Choices matter, or whatever the tag is called in Steam. Can head back in here and deliver the hunt. I mean, I wonder why we couldn't deliver the hunt when she was out there with us, but I mean, maybe I shouldn't ask questions. Ah, of course. So I need to go back for the actual reward. How come only Viera started helping with hunts? Been two now that are helping. Albert and the Aegis shield. I got the dragon scale. Hell yeah. What's this all about? Tons of magic evade, but lower evade. How is magic evade? Does that function on hits? Like if a enemy casts fire on me or whatever? Can I dodge that, or how does evade work? I don't think I've seen those miss, or is it just like status effects? Yeah, it was kind of directed to you in some way, but yeah, because it might be World of Warcraft brain talking here, because in that game you can't avoid like magic like spells in general, but in Final Fantasy games, like fire and all that can actually miss, but I think they are like in Final Fantasy XII, I think they are basically 255% hit or something, I would imagine. So they always kind of hit unless you do stuff. Scholar's monograph. Superior loot from constructs. Yeah, I should probably look at magic. Because these are good. But I'm poor again. How could this happen? Dodge magic. Okay, dodge magic attacks in general. Okay, that makes sense. And then it's just down to me as a player figuring out whatever a magic attack is. Ignore salvation, that sounds painful. I can buy one magic at least. Can buy two of them. I guess these two are the best ones. Sloga could also be really nice, depending on things. I remember when I had money. It is actually like impressive how long I've been playing this without solving money. One could even argue that it's kind of well balanced, that money is always a like thing in this game. You never really trivialize money, which is interesting. You normally do that in Final Fantasy games. Okay, next hunt. I guess we are heading for this one. We need to go to the Western Sand something. So that would be Orgridians of Sand Sea-ish. Yeah, it's kind of a refreshing take on it, because like I always had the option of really going out and farming if I really would need money. Like the option is always there. Let's see. Guess this. Oh, there the cave entrances. I've not fully explored this area yet. I guess we could explore some, because I think it was some big enemy that blocked me from going further in here, but you're probably strong enough for that now. Opium. See, are they still the same monsters here? It is. That's a bit. They had it coming. So one entrance should be here, but I guess this is just another exit to the same area, so... I'll do double check. Also, this there's an achievement for getting a 50 chain, so I might get that here. Nothing here. Yeah, for sure. Like, there are other enemies, but you can easily avoid them. Yeah, I've noticed, I've only gotten to the point where they start healing and start giving MP, which is nice. Day 29. I don't know what my highest is, like 36 or something. I guess I'll Here, yeah, that's another enemy. Let's try to keep the chain, see what happens. I want that achievement. I also need money, so that's my ulterior motive. I'm poor. I don't think this is the best area to farm if I'm poor, but here we are. I'm going to sell so many Earthstones. I think there's another enemy walking around here. $240 gil. Who's the poor one now? Well, me. 43. Guess we can start heading back even. It should be respawning. At least you can change area with without dropping the chain. That would be one of those like annoying things that could happen in video games. Okay, there's a few more. That area down there do spawn a fish or whatever. There we go. Easy achievement. Okay, now we can continue. I don't think it shows on stream. I got it in Steam. Because I'm game capturing and not display capturing. Okay, let's see what this cave has to offer. Guess I could do, what is it? This, close that. Game overview. Wow, get a 50 chain. Oh, that doesn't show either. I'm not lying, I promise. It's here. Yeah, I know. I'm totally healing them, aren't I? Do I have anything else for him? It's this. Aim shield, I guess. So. So you're 17. I suppose this entire cave is attached somehow, so we don't have just weird rooms here. 3k damage. I mean, when axe rolls high, it rolls high, I guess. And when it rolls low, it is awful. Yeah, they roll real high. Sight unseeing. That's a technique. I'm not a particularly big fan of the huge damage range, so I generally just go with pole for Bosch. And it's probably ungambitable as well, because you can't cast on others when you are blind. No, I don't. Oh, it doesn't connect. Is it good when you are blind though? Oh, this place. I saw this like 30 hours ago. I wanted to go here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can like gambit if you are blind cast on enemies, because if you set up like if you are blind, it casts on yourself generally. So unless the skill requires that, yeah, I don't think it works. Look at this treasure. It's going to be fantastic. Ultima weapon 2. Turtle shell choker. What is that? Enables casting of magic with Gil rather than MP. How about no? I have way more MP than Gil. Because I would imagine that the only way is like self status equals blind, and then you do what's it called? Sight unseen. I don't know. I don't know if this targets yourself. It probably does, because like I think I've run into that before. I think I am pretty close to it. Pick it up just for the hell of it. Pick up heavy armor 9. See for yourself. Oh. Gambits. So it will be it cannot be performed on the user. You can't even bind it. But at least I have it, and that's the important part. Hey guys, I know this is difficult. Oh, ball fear. There we go. I don't know if I even have float on one of these. Probably. No. Oh, that might actually be a thing, because it's unusable if it's if you're not blind, right? So it should we'll see. We need an enemy. Oh, I'm casting sights on seeing already. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, I think I was already casting it and I wasn't blind, so I guess you could set it up in a way where, I don't know. And I mean, I have other gambits that will cleanse the blind instantly, but that's fixable, of course. But yeah, it doesn't work. Which ones are the OP ones, actually? I mean, Okay, there's one thing that I picked up super early on, which is the like horologic, no, numerology. This one. Like, is this one like an actual good thing? Because I always just forget to use it. I imagine that you can like stack damage a lot. And I guess if you attack, it's a meme. Okay. I see. One just has a lot of gambit points, but nothing to use them with. Oh, until you miss, even. That is pretty rubbish. Oh yeah, I wanted the ring. Sage's ring. All fear. I mean, it's one of those skills that when it works, it's like super good, but then it doesn't work and it's just a waste of time. Is there anything I guess I can... Deathbring is a thing I can buy actually, so... I can pick that one up. Imgerlink. I'm clicking that. Oh, so it has like falling hit chance as well. Yeah, but it doesn't it kind of... It doesn't even use weapon damage, I suppose. Because I would have to do like 11 consecutive hits for it to be worth it at this point. Meaning that the fight is over like a minute before it reaches that. Unless I'm doing dagger or something. Yeah, fixed damage. Because I think I used it once and saw like it said 2. I was like, that was probably not that one, right? But yeah. And like, so imagine even if this fastest weapon, I would get 2 hits off there. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so we need another entrance to this cave. Maybe the one over there. Time for speed. Like, this is a thing that's like very prevalent in Path Exile as well. That the game Path Exile has a lot of very cool mechanics that in theory work, but they don't work because fights in that game doesn't last like any time at all. And I guess this game has the same issue that, I mean, the fights are over too fast. Generally, unless you find a hunt boss or something. But bosses are probably immune to stuff, most things. I guess there's more. There's probably more RPGs that have the same issue. It's like an RPG specific thing. Okay, let's double check where we're going even. Okay, so it's probably this way. Yeah, because like I mean, right now I'm currently beating up things that are too low level, of course, so like this is not a very good way of showing off the combat system, but in general, I would say that like this game could have scaled up the... Oh, you can't even go down here? They could have scaled up the time it takes for fights by quite a lot, actually. Because fights in terms of amount of attacks doesn't take that much longer than the previous Final Fantasy games like 7, 8, 9, 10. But since we have no like introduction cutscene, no winning screen and all that, it like fights become super short. And sure, you can have things like this happen where it's multiple targets that show up. But fights are just too short, and yeah, I think this is one of those games that really would benefit from playing with a mod that's more or less doubled the HP. Maybe not straight up double, but like makes everything a bit tankier. Because it does let the gambit system stretch its legs a bit. Yeah, Pokemon has the same issue. I would say that it's a very common issue. Even like Persona has the same issue. Where Persona's a bit more fun. I guess the same. Is it? There's probably like a few other RPGs that has inherited the whole target weakness to topple over your opponent thing that Persona does. But in Persona it becomes kind of a little mini game to like figure out the 4 moves you need to do to make the enemy topple over, like knock down every enemy and then knock them, yeah, and then do an all-out attack. Like that's a small puzzle of itself. So the fights are kind of interesting, even if they're very short and very repetitive. I wish I had the water weapon from Penello. I think I sold it. I did. I think there is a game in the other end of the spectrum, and that is actually the Final Fantasy VII remake. Those battles are actually pretty long. Yeah, I think the school part of Persona is like it kind of depends on how much of a weeb you are, if you like it or not. Diamond armlet. Immune to lightning. Search the deepest recesses of chests, coffers and the like. What does it mean? You get more things from chests? You like that immune though. Guess we're going this way? But there's more over there. We'll take out this guy first, I guess. If we can find it. Oh, he's just around the corner. I don't know if this part is good enough for it, but we'll figure it out. We can pre-cast some protects and all that. Could even do shell. One thing that would be really nice is that you would, like, if you had the option to cast AoE shell out of combat. Like, of course costing more MP and all that, but it's just a bit faster. Okay. It's supposed to be here. To say something? You just have to wait patiently until it shows itself. I'm waiting. Here it is. As per usual, it has everything. Ooh, can we Achilles this guy? Was it immune to that? Yeah, immune. As is tradition. I love hitting for 29. Oh, he's comboing. I think I out-leveled this guy a bit. Go! Vanquished. Okay, should I go further in this cave and see what's up? There should be some U-shaped map, since we do end up on that side. We could jump this for sure. You're the main character after all. Okay, so that leads to something. I love randomized rewards. No. It's jammed again. Guess I found another boss. Supposedly another Esper? Perhaps? See how if it's murders me, or if it's a bit more in tune with my party level. This one feels a bit better. Welcome back. I found another boss in here. Oh, he's unleashing. No worries, man. How do you cure stop? Do I have something for that? Almost here. I should probably also kind of, you know, this is a thing that should be set as a gambit. Hold on. Since this boss is the first one doing it. Ally stop. Look at that 11 chain. I think I got some, like, blood necklace or something in this fight. Bosch can't do much against this one anyway, because he's flying. This one was a bit easier than the other guy I fought. That just instantly killed me. Yeah, I could have switched. I also would love to have decoy in this party because it does make a slight difference. Adramelek. They have all these new names for espers in this. And the original summoning names are the ships that I think it's my first one, yeah. Optional. Like the original names are just like the ships that the Empire, I think, use. Okay, where's this one located? Over there. Oh. I guess I'm not completely sold on using espers in battle, so I am more interested in these kinds of things, like what do they actually unlock? They do? I can't remember. In that case, did I play with a summoner in FFT? Because I think in Tactics Advanced they had their original names, but I can't really remember. Yeah, let's see. We can get Kiora here, which would be nice for the other party, but it's not fun. Like, if this was Kuraga or Kuraja, that would be like actually good. Ash don't really have one. Ash doesn't have one here. And here it's only Battle Lore, which is it's okay, I guess. Penelo, Soul Eater, Van, Shades of Black. I don't know, that looks pretty rubbish. Yeah, I don't know, like there's no obvious one. I guess this one is the best. And it's pretty bad. I mean, yeah, but we aren't really early on, are we? I guess you could set up where is it? Shades of Black to always be cast. In a way, it's not bad. Because it does play into a aspect of Van that I haven't explored. Which is, pick up these fucking magic nodes. I have so many of them. Please, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know, like it's not like a super big deal. But yeah, I have like all these things. And he has no magic. Yeah, I mean, it's just that the other party that I'm using, with the one Ash, Fran, and Van, they are really good. Like, it's a very good party, I would say. Like, they work out really well. The drawback they have is that when they start going low, it is a pain because you need to have Ash tank heal DPSing. And Fran has Cure, I guess. Ash doesn't have too much magic power because she's wearing heavy armor. So I think that would be like Cure with Fran's massive amount of magic damage. This should be good enough. Fuck it. Yeah, it's over. It's 500 health here. Ash has the most health. Big health man. Yeah, I was going for that before I forget. Because I think the Sage's Ring is better. I got this one as well, which has a like search the deepest recesses of chest, coffers, and the like. Does this just give more loot from chests or something? I guess this is better, and then we'll equip Sage's Ring on Balfier because he's running out of mana. Okay, I guess we'll check out these paths just to see if there's nothing else that I've missed. Oh, the cave continues? Oh, so there's insanity involved. I see. Yeah, because okay, my current view of the chess system, these guys, like these ones, these are randomly generated. They probably have a treasure class where it's like garbage, at least 3 tiers, like garbage, okay, and good. And this is garbage, 2 kill. And perhaps that would increase the chances of getting higher tiers. But you do. Yeah, they're not attached to the visuals at all. The visuals are just flare. I've noticed that much. Still using Dawn Shard, so maybe I can just like get the diamond armlet on someone. Wherever that is. Why do I never look at the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, so you have to actually be controlling them. Got 60 kill now. It's working. I like that he teleported and while Pinello hit him 3 times, but he's immune to damage while teleporting. Not of Rust, yeah. It's a bit like difficult, of course, to guess how the system works. I mean, it depends. Like, is it something that's doable without too much of, like, do it right, and if you want to, sure. Is it something that... Okay, a question. Is it will I play differently if I know about it? Like, if I know how it works, will I play differently? Because I would rather not have something affect that. Unless there's some, like, deranged strategy of reloading zones and all that. Like, that... If that's the way you can use it, I mean, I won't do that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. Otherwise I would probably just read up on it after the stream. Yeah, and respawnable are random, and the non-respawnables have set loot, I guess. Because they... I've seen chests that are, like, obviously... This, like, a developer-placed chest. I thought they even respawn when you were in the zone. But yeah, I'm not sure of that. I've been toxified. It's a... You have an armlet, the item table becomes different. Most chests are bad with armlet. Okay, so do they load a completely different loot table then? There was something like this in Final Fantasy VIII as well. I think it was had to do with stealing or something. Yeah, because I see. So it kind of pushes guilds to become knots of rust or something. Okay, so that one is complete, and this one is pretty close to where we are, so we could... Because Osmond Mine is the Henny Mine is, yeah, is the next zone over. We just go east. We need to pick up a chocobo. Yuck. I'm going to teleport instead. Yeah, do each area have their own set of loot or something? Or is it just level based or something? Because I remember in Final Fantasy VIII it was a bit of a insanity as well. Every chest, like, so I guess it's a lot of. There's usually this one, like, okay, this chest, for example, have dropped me a pair of silencing shots, I think, twice. So I guess there's a developer that has set that as the treasure, like the loot table for this chest. But now I got 216 gil. Okay. And the armlet then, let's see, what do you say? Maybe it becomes different now. So I guess the armlet kind of calls a few things in the list, or is it a completely different list? Or like, because they probably have like a internal value for each chest. So Gil has 23 Gil probably has like 23 points worth of value, and then something else has more points, and it might cut some. Like that's like way too much work for it to not be somewhat automated, unless they're complete idiots at the Square. Yeah, okay. The two tables. Let's teleport to Hen Mines. I mean, you can automate fairly good, like, well spread out loot and all that. Hey, that's very possible. But you don't have to, and if they don't, I thoughts and prayers for the people who set this up. Okay, so we need to go down there. Guess we can probably exit to the right here. There might be doors blocking this, though. We'll see. Yeah, I would have to like look at the actual data, what the chest actually does contain. Oh yeah, this one's open the wrong way. Other route is no, the other route is faster, I think, because I need to. You don't have to open doors in that case. Because like something that is like very simple to do is like each zone, of course, has the like area level or whatever you want to call it. I'm using Diablo 2 terms here, where they know what areas, like level of monsters that are in here, and they have this like planned amount of guild that the player should have. So it's very easy to spread out money in chests. Like that's a super simple thing to do, and then you just add some randomness to it. But what they might have something similar, of course, for items too. That items have a I don't know, maybe not item level is the correct thing, but yeah. Yeah, it will spoil. I'll probably look into it after I'm done, because it's interesting. Because this is kind of what you want to avoid when developing games, is you want to avoid this manual labor of setting every chest, but still have the option to set chests. That's a very important thing. But you kind of end up doing some, like, it could be some sort of generation, or roughly setting an Excel sheet and then just spreading things out. Like, I would imagine the loot drops, like I think the loot drops are tied to the creature type, right? So these guys will drop, like, yeah, the crooked fangs, for example. And so I guess they might have a tag for, like, I don't know if there's other higher level bass that drop something else or something, but yeah, you can tag it and make sure they only drop stuff with the correct tag and all that. Yeah, so okay, so it is very much a in line with what this game does, but I would say that's a pretty stupid way of doing things. Like, depending on what's in chests, of course. I think that resetting zones and resetting chests until it drops a weapon is like degenerate behavior in a video game that I would rather not have. Like they probably have like a other way of viewing it, that it makes it, because you do run around a lot in these like in these caves, okay, and all that. So they probably want it to be random, because you're going to pass the same chest multiple times. So, and that the randomness in that case spices up a bit. Okay, who is this? He has shell. Took a lot of damage though, so I don't think this guy is dangerous. He might also be undead, but I have not yet found a boss that dies to Phoenix Town, so... And neither is this guy. Yeah, for sure. Like you have to also like take into account how, because they of course craft the game to be a primarily first-time experience. So like it should feel good the first time you go through it. He just said fuck you and started over, I guess. And like games normally have like an issue that the second time you play through them, they kind of have like some things are lost and some things are gained generally. One, like I would say that, why am I suddenly dying? That's not good. I would say that that's probably one of the things that... Why am I dying? Because the bio just deals a lot of damage. I didn't see that. I mean, I can fix this. No, that's a bad idea. I was thinking of reducing my MP to 0, but it's enraging. Yeah, I realized how stupid it was when I said it out loud. But yeah, when you play a game the second time around, you of course have some things that you know as a player, and some things that, like, and that affects the way you play, of course. Like, you handle things a different way, you go through areas in a different way. So maybe the like randomness makes sense for first time playthrough. I think that like this of course is my first time playthrough. My like what I feel about the chests is that it would be nice if more of them were nice, because there's so many chests and clicking on them and getting 21 gil is not fun. And I would expect that feeling to be even worse if you play more. I mean, yeah, that's one way of doing it. Like a Borderlands, Diablo kind. You just make gear way more random. The problem is that with chests, like this is an issue that Path of Exile has fixed. There was a time in Path of Exile where people played it in such a degenerate way that they went into a zone that had many chests, opened all of the chests, reset the zone and did it all over again. Having randomized loot opens up for that kind of gameplay, and that might not be desirable. So what Path of Exile has done is that they have this magic find system, of course, that increases the rarity of loot and quantity of loot. That does not affect chests. And like chests are generally pretty bad, I would say, unless you really find a good way of like buffing them. There are ways, as always, in Path of Exile. So like if you had like more gear that was a bit more randomized and whatnot, like you probably don't want players to constantly reload the area or farm the same boss or something, unless the game becomes very different. Yeah, and that is actually like a question that's worth asking. Like, why are the chests even there? And you might arrive at the answer that they shouldn't be there. Why are they there? Why are we wasting time with this? But they do... Maybe they do feel good enough to be there. Like, I would prefer... like, more... another approach. Like, the random chests don't make sense to me. Because the random chest basically takes... It occupies the same space as loot drops do in previous Final Fantasy games. I'm past that one already. Like in previous Final Fantasy games, you of course like kill monsters, they drop 5,000 gil, then 2 items. And that's basically what chests are for, because you don't have the loot drops in this game. You have like trash loot instead. And maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe... But like it's all connected, of course, because if you go back to a previous Final Fantasy way of doing things, you of course also lose out a bit on the looting system and the bazaar system. Is that better or worse? I don't know. Maybe it's better to not have the bazaar system. I would probably go with that, but maybe not everyone would. So like, making a change like that is difficult because you always end up affecting other parts of the game. And like, all of these questions are of course asked 600 million times during development. Unless they are overworked as hell and don't have time to ask those questions. That also happens. Okay, what is the, like, the Sorchen cave, I guess, next. Oh, maybe, hold on. Is that like level 1 billion? Which one did I look at? I've already lost it. This one. This is rank 4, so it should be fine. Let's see, Sorchen Cave Palace. There we go. Yeah, like it's very interesting with like the whole game design element of it, because it depends on the players, like the actual player that is playing it right now. Like, maybe the chests don't bring me happiness, but they might bring another player happiness, and therefore they might go further in the game than they otherwise would. Like, not everything in the game is made for you as the player. Like, or they might be made for you the player, but not you the person. Or they might be deliberately like made bad for the player, so they buy the guidebook. Only $39.99. Or it might be something that's done very quickly at the end, where they notice that, hold up, all our zones are very empty. We need to do something about that. Fuck it, put chests there. Okay, what does this guy do then? I hit his ass. He's tank. Yeah, like the whole bad game design to boost sales. It won't, like, this game was released before that was real bad. Like nowadays, like a lot of games are like deliberately made bad just so you can sell them the solution, and that's like really sad that we have gotten to that point. Stone gaze, not like that, huh? Miss. This was still a time before, I would say, that happened. Let's see, can we do some fun things? I've never oiled something before. It's immune to oil. Yeah, for sure. It's like the fact that you don't own games and all that, like that's another issue a bit. Like, it's purely out of a game design perspective. I'm mostly thinking about like, is this guy going to do something? I'm mostly thinking about things like, I don't know, loot boxes and them affecting gameplay. And I mean, for example, experience boosts is a obvious thing that is made bad purposefully for you to buy the experience boosts. Like in World of Warcraft, you have the like level skip, which is a service, as they call it. But you can also see that like they purposefully make the game so bad that you would rather pay to not play it. Like, isn't that like insane if you word it like that? Okay, that guy did literally nothing, so we're done. Rank 5. Where is this? Cheetah Upland. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Like, yes, like full disclosure, I bought like skins in Path of Exile, which is could be seen as a single-player game because I want to look a bit better. But like it goes further than that for a lot of people, where they don't buy things to look better for themselves. They buy things to look better for other players. I cannot understand that, like on a basic level. And it's also different in various areas in the world, of course. Like in Asia, it's way more way more common. For example, it's called like Monster Hunter has like unironically €200 worth of microtransactions. And that's essentially seen as a good thing to some people. Yeah, I saw one of his recent videos. Okay, let's see. We are going somewhere. I'm just like doing all of these and then delivering them all at the same time. Yeah, like, I am not like morally decided what I think about live service games as a thing. Like they are better and worse examples. Like I like Path of Exile, of course. So like, but I'm afraid that I'm like giving them too much slack when it comes to their business practices and all that. But because the thing is that I can't see a world where that game can exist in its current form without being a free-to-play game that is selling microtransactions. Like it's not something like you can't have a one-time purchase for that kind of thing and get the same product. You can't have a I mean, you could have a subscription model, but then it wouldn't take off at all. So like it's a case for Path of Exile where they have created a game that actually uses the fact it's a live service, while I think that is not necessarily always the case for a lot of games. Like especially the big budget AAA games that release every 1 or 2 years anyway. Yeah, it could, but you couldn't have Path of Exile as a single player game that also has this amount of content released every whatever month. Like that is not possible, I think. Maybe if it's purely single player or like connect over IP and all that. Because like servers do cost money. Like a lot of money in their case. Like it's very likely several $1 million every month just in server costs if you average it out a bit. that a good guess? It depends a bit on... I mean, probably I'm for... Yeah, but... like, maybe. I don't know. Okay, what is this guy doing then? Permanent urges you to destroy the Lin farm now, or entire world could be in a grave peril. Best hunted under cloudy skies. Okay, so... I mean, there are clouds, but I guess it's a bit too sunny. How far do you need to go to reset the weather? Do you need to just like walk into the next area here, or do you need to like leave the entire area? It seems like this didn't change this weather at all. Yeah, it sure looks like that. I mean, I might have rolled the same weather, of course, but it does look like I need to reset it, and it's not... Of course, it's the middle area of the entire zone, so I have to run a long time. Because I don't want to spend teleport stones. Maybe it would be better to go up, actually. I mean, I'm going this way now, so... But yeah, there was a time when people, of course, reacted negatively to like single-player games with microtransactions, but still normalized now that people don't really bother anymore. Turns out if you just keep doing the bad thing, it becomes normal. Yeah, I mean, it's so odd thinking that, like, imagine an 18-year-old right now. They could have played, like, only Fortnite through their entire formative years. Not, like, clanking down anything on the, like, gameplay of Fortnite. I mean, that's whatever. But, like, the whole, like... This is what games are idea. Like Fortnite, I think I released 2018 with the Battle Royale mode. So it's like 7 years old now. So like if someone started playing that at 12 years old when it was new, like it's their entire formative years in a game that is like the most... I guess it's the most grossing game nowadays. I don't know if it's GTA 6 or 5, whatever. I mean, isn't that happening with cars already? Like the Tesla cars having like features behind paywalls? I thought that was already happening. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, it's cloudy, so that should be better. Yeah, I mean, it only needs a few years. I mean, they have already normalized the fact that you can't repair cars. Way long ago. Oh, it's raining. Do I need to have only clouds, or is rain fine? We'll see, I guess. You still kind of can, yeah, but you're like, you need to like break the car to be able to repair it. I don't know. And also, it's also a kind of eventuality thing. I don't think you want people to repair electric cars. Because, like, those are, like, actually dangerous. Just touching, if you're unlucky. Like, I would... Like a petrol engine or whatever, like... It can basically... The way it fails is basically not starting, and... Yeah, you can probably make it explode if you really put your mind to it. But... Like, electric cars are dangerous in this... when they stand still. Perhaps. I can't say I know the ins and outs of cars too much. Yeah, the thing the battery is connected to, I guess. I think I have like more than average respect for electricity in general. My father is an electrician, so you heard those scary stories growing up of like high voltage stuff being really fucking scary. I mean, I wouldn't open up a washing machine either. But that might be a me issue. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing to respect electricity. Like, it is actually kind of dangerous when you think about it. I have many me issues. Okay, I guess we'll set up the shell protect. Yeah, I mean, you can probably just like disconnect it from the wall and it's whatever. Like, I don't doubt that at all. Let's see. You did a lot of damage. Is there a item that gives you petrify immunity? I mean, there probably is, but I might not have it. Doesn't look like it. Oh. This looks pretty not doable. Especially when Balfear doesn't heal me. Did I move out of range or something? Probably did. Should probably start trying different 1800. It might be just weak to magic, I guess. That is way better. Can we... What's... I need your stronger spells. Fire works? Motherfucker. Not sure fire is the correct thing to do. I don't have much else. He gave no shits about that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but it, like, if I open the menu, it's removed. So a bit annoying. And oil him up. Ball fear. Please. He's too far away. And I'm stuck doing 65 attacks. Can you heal? Thank you. It's so weird that the gambit system takes, like, handles ranges like that. Like, am I just not important because I'm too far away? Healing in 3v1? Yeah, but I mean, I think if I do the thing manually, it makes them move into range, and I think that should happen always. Dead, right? Oh, good. I think it's time to just set this to Kiraga or something, I don't know. We're in stuck combat, right? Yeah. Actually do need to save some MP. think I have a good setup now in terms of positioning. I'm immune to Fandara, you nerd. I think he's comboing. I guess that's just how bosses end. I guess I'm on 5% HP, time to combo 6 times. Yeah, the rage time, like the life and rage is massive. Oh, Finale's out of mana. Ooh. I'm going to do it. I only have 42 ethers. Okay, I hit the heal for literally nothing. Surely they have some sort of like last stand mechanic too, right? Where they don't die, even though they're but very low life, because they do seem to stick around at like super low life for a long while. Okay, I guess we can switch out the party now. Lift off. Okay, that's another one. What's the time? That was time for one or two more. I haven't done any story today. This one is rank 6. I think that will have to wait. Rank 6, rank 6. Rank 3, but I didn't understand that one because I'm stupid. This one should be doable. Yeah, it just feels like they... Like, it feels like the health bar is lying. That once they go on the 10% health, they actually have like 20% life left. But it could be... Because I feel like that monster had like... I mean, I guess I was healing so much that I didn't get much DPS going. That might be it. It felt like I lived for way too long on low life. What are you guys doing? I'll leave you alone for 1 second. How do I get across here? I need to buy more of those. Probably set up a gambit for that too, because slow is making you very slow. Okay, where we're going? I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, the mountain. But then I guess we'll deliver these. And no story will be done today. Stories for nerds anyway. I would say it's underrated for this game. I have like not heard a lot of people talking about the story of Final Fantasy XII. But yeah, it's for nerds, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's like reading books, which is also for nerds. Okay, is there any trick to this guy? On the rarest of occasions by the frozen brook in Birmingham. Yeah, I mean, that is my like biggest weakness as a programmer, that I fall into a coma when I read documentation. Like back and forth. I guess until he says that he's seen him or something. Oh, it's popping off. Because I think he said something about, yeah, so do we just like leave and enter the area? Or do I have to like switch area between each one or something? Because if I... Yeah, so like, yeah, I can basically do this, and then he... At some point he will... I need to disable these gambits if I'm going to do this. Because they keep casting. Guess so, but they are now disabled. I like the extra long loading screen when you enter this zone. This is video gaming. We can actually look this one up because this is... let's see. FF12 Paramina Run. Mark location. The first time Trickster appears in zone, Monid will warn you that it's there, but that's... Okay, yeah, so he will say something. From the looks of it. The tricks look at him, you will know when you're correct there. In the zone every time, there's only a 30% chance. Okay. 30% sounds scaringly high. Give it quite a few tries though, as money doesn't always say something when the trickster is around. I love video games. I mean, we can probably... It's... because it should be... to the right here, so maybe we can just find a way of moving back and forth that makes it not a pain. Because we have movement speed. If it's a 30%... oh, there we go. Okay, now let's enable the gambits again. We should protect on Ash. Oh yeah, we have Kiora on Fran. I don't think she even has a heal. I kind of removed it because it was like way too bad to use Cure. Like it was a waste of time. Oh. I can see it. Get him! Surely this will work. Immune. Can we sap it, perhaps? Okay, looks pretty good. Get back here, criminal scum! Oh no, he's going to kill the NPC. What the hell? The doomed NPC. It's over for him. Choco Comet. I guess he's enraging. Yeah, we discussed it like earlier, like the fact that the fights are just too short, and I don't know how, like, if you can. I think that like allowing like instant KO on bosses is probably a bad idea. I think that skill is a bad idea in general. Holy hell, her Cura is fantastic. What the? Yeah, I need to also remove my temporary thing. Her Cura heals as much as Ash's Curaga. I think it was a good pickup. Yeah, she has a ton of them. I also have a ton of LP, what the hell? I guess I'll go back and deliver these. And then we'll probably call it for the day, because it's getting late. I'm sure we're getting the best loot. Yeah, I think I would imagine that combining the two is very good in general. I did try to spread them out a bit, just because I like it. Alright, we have this guy to deliver in Rabanastre. We have this guy to deliver in Arcadis. This is in Arcadis. Yeah, so let's head for Rabanastre, I guess. Yeah, like I guess you don't really need that much healing. Like if Kiora heals 60% of my character's life, do you really need that if Kyoraja exists? Let's see, I guess it was the tavern for this guy? Then again, Fran doesn't really waste MP on Miyuki because she recovers so much by dealing damage. But yeah, they do share them, right? So you would basically get the same points twice. I should have taken Rabanastre last so I could... Yeah, exactly. I have done... I think I did at the end of last stream or something? I can't remember. Fairly recently, but I probably have something more. It feels like it has 65 new like ranks to give me every time I go here. I haven't checked Clan Store though. That I should do. I'm already a Paragon of Justice. High Arcana? The fuck is that? It sounded so good to be just trash loot. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like it's... It just sounded like something I could use. I guess this is the cave I was in, so... Okay, I guess back to Cadis? What's the name? Yeah, let's check the bazaar. We should also sell, like, I've been doing so many battles that I should have a bunch of loot to sell. I might be rich for a few minutes again. I am somewhat rich. Somewhat. I said, didn't say super rich. Made of gold is an amulet that imparts a sense of both dignity and wisdom. Golden amulet. Collecting. Cat ear hood. Move safely past traps. I mean, I can just fly over them. Double max HP of one ally. That sounds good. Let's pick up Siphon too. Maybe these have other stats, but only 2 magic resist. It's only 1k, what the hell. Let's see. It's just magic resist. I guess this is what you pick up when you wear once you have maxed out on license points. Okay. Have they nerfed it in this then? 50 speed and 20 vitality. That is something else. Does it have any stats now, or is it just damage reduction? Yeah, it would be super good for those. I mean, 20 vitality is also a lot of tankiness. No, so they've just switched it to help you to gill and give in the damage reduction instead. That's a shame actually, because that I think that the PS3 variant sounded much more fun. And 50k is not nothing. Like I would take out a loan to be able to do that. Oh, this is the wrong place. Okay, and then Arcadus. Guess it was a weapon shop and Technic shop. If I recall correctly. Well, I think it was 3 of them over here, and all 3 were in this area anyway, so. Okay. Hermon. Oh, I was in the poor place. Yuck, poor people. Weapon shop. I used to be poor, but that was 10 minutes ago. And now I'm lower middle class. Oh no. I think it was this guy down here, right? Lead bolts. They better than these? They are. Immobilize. I mean, I don't know if immobilize is actually better than slow, but we'll try them. 1 more damage. Hey, I guess I'll go visit the poor people. Grace them with my presence. I like that the guards are just gone now. They don't even try. Minerva Bustier. I mean, this looks good. -2 strength, but I don't know if... A lot of health too, like yeah, that's good. Finally some gear for this level. Alright, let's just put out some random points here and there. Might as well just learn the remaining gun levels. Where do you have gun 5? Yeah, there it is. So let's just put gun 6 and guns. I can't take gun 7. We have those on lockdown. Can take this too. Oh, you have 10. Oh yeah, it's the Minerva Bustier, of course. Ball Fear. Guess we'll go into that one pretty soon, so let's pick that up. Magic Lore. Do you have any more white magic that I'm missing? Guess I have a battle lore up here too. Oh, Karaja. Ooh, bubble. Nice. I mean, that should be up at all, on everyone at all times, right? No reason not to have that. On the bubble. Have I picked up haste? I don't think I have. The same here. Let's pick up Mystic Armor 9 just in case. Guess we did get this one too, but oh. She did use the LP thing for long, so yeah, she's pretty much done, I guess. Don't have those magics, but I guess I could pick them up. Just need to spend the LP on something. Shield lock chance. Sure. Just click the things. No thought. Head. Yeah, the Aegis shield. That one up too. Yeah, I guess we could try spears at some point. Because as far as I know, you can attack flying with that. Other than that, like, I guess let's pick up next heavy armor. The Aegis shield thingy. Yeah, at this point I think it's simply click everything. Let's take all the heavy armor so I can just like stop thinking about them. Yeah, Ether Lord could actually be good because I actually did use an Ether I wasn't impressed with the amount it healed. Duration of status effects, that should be good, since I'm going to set up what's called bubble on everyone. It's a dark guy, something we would buy at some point. I also haven't tried mazes. Maybe I should at some point. Okay. It's gambit time. I wonder how long this lasts. Surely it's not super bad and needs to be refreshed every 5 seconds. It has at least, I feel like it should have at least like 2 minutes uptime. Oh, she doesn't have. My bad. We can place this. Cool. Kind of want to go out in a zone and just see what happens. Like, double HP sounds good. Completely honest. I'm stuck. Get off my way, nerds. Let's just visit an area to see what happens if we do. Oh, like, well, don't ask me that's the sound. I think that's outside. Could be outside. Is this the beach with the thing? Oh yeah, those guys. Give me your map. So happy about it. Okay, let's see how this works. Bubble. It just like doubles HP, eh? How long does it last? A bit. I mean, this is not worse than Region. Is it even a buff? Yeah, it is. Maybe it's unhealable, I don't know, like if... Because it says I have twice my max? I don't know what happens if I take damage. How much does it cost for her? $22. It's kind of expensive. I think it's fine. Has to be fine. But yeah, I'll call it here actually. Because it's getting late. We did not do anything today besides hunting. So I think next stream is going to be a bit more story focused. So we can get further in the story. And like maybe we could do some like half and half. Like one stream story, one stream hunting. Because I kind of want to do all the hunts. They are fun. And they give opportunity to talk as well. Streaming is all about yapping. But yeah, I'll call it there. Thanks a lot for watching. And I'll see you next time. Good night.